Hi, my microphone's on now. I don't think I was watching it. We're gonna do book club tonight. We've got The Four Tendencies by Gretchen Rubin that we read a little while ago. We're gonna talk about. I'll go over my notes on that. We have. It's over here actually. We have kind of a bunch of other stuff to do today as well. I've got a paper to edit, so I'll do some co-working. I've got like where do I want this camera? I want it there. But straight would be cool. Oh, straight. There we go. What was I saying? A bunch of random stuff. Nails. I want to finish off my nails. I have some editing to do. I think I have some photo editing and some TikTok video editing to do as well today. So we'll kind of go through and do all of that stuff. And yeah, starting off with book club wise. This book was amazing for me because I'm always on the lookout for things that are about kind of how to get stuff done, especially how to get stuff done when you say you're going to do something and then you don't. So last time we were talking about, what book were we talking about last time? It was in the 12-week year, which was all about how to plan out stuff. And a lot of those kind of books also talk about how you have to be able to motivate yourself, or you have to be able to like keep yourself on track and all that type of thing. And it's the kind of advice that you get everywhere, and everyone gives you the advice that works for them. But how do you tell if that advice is going to work for you? Because sometimes it just doesn't, but then sometimes it really does, and it's really helpful. So this book is all about how to tell whether you are internally motivated or externally motivated, and how that works together. So there's 4 different personality types based on this kind of dichotomy, these 2 dichotomies. And it's whether you respond well to outer expectations versus inner expectations. So if you respond well to both, to just one, or to neither. So there's kind of the 4 types I'll go over quickly are obligers, respond to outer expectations but not well to inner expectations. Questioners are the opposite. They respond well to inner expectations but not well to outer expectations. And upholders respond well to both. Rebels resist both. So she goes through kind of a couple different she has a little quiz on her website that you can take to kind of do the thing, but I didn't find the quiz actually worked very well. I found just reading about the types was a better gauge for kind of how you're thinking about it. However, I guess the really quick and easy test is if you find yourself going kind of, why should I listen to this test or why should I listen to this quiz, then you're probably a questioner. The other ones are also have kind of like little hints to them, but it kind of depends. So it's been really interesting to kind of like look at different people around too, and especially when reading advice from someone who's like, oh, make sure you get an accountability partner or like this motivation trick. And I've had a lot of those advice where it didn't work at all for me until it's like, why not? And it's like, oh, because I should not at all be trying to use an accountability partner. That's going to actually push me away from my goal. And it's like, don't do that. Don't tell other people what your goal is. If you're a rebel, don't tell other people what your goals are. Don't help them to help you, because it'll make you want to do it less. And it's like, that's really useful information. So that's kind of my general quick summary. I'll go over kind of some of the more detailed stuff about it as well here, kind of more as I work through my notes. Yeah, I definitely just found it was very eye-opening just to be able to categorize kind of motivation advice into different types as to like whether they're talking about internal motivation or external. So external would be things like outer rules, whereas internal would be things like, do I want to do it? Do I understand why I'm doing it? And do I have a meaning behind doing it? And so some people obviously are very much about following all the steps, the procedures, the rules, making sure everything gets done exactly the way it's supposed to be done all the time, every time. Whereas some people will do something if it makes sense to them and they want to do it, and then they just get it done. Whereas some people will do things only if they're on the rules, but once they're on their own free time, this is most people, they don't know what to do and it doesn't get done, and it's kind of, I didn't have time, and it's like, oh, you didn't have time, or you didn't have enough rules. You didn't have like a system in place, and those are the people who really, really, really need a system. Everyone kind of needs a system, but what type of system is basically the trick. So what do we have here? Yeah, so the tendencies were kind of mixed between 20 and 40% of the population for each of the 4 types. Oh, and it talked about how to like write information for each of the types. I'll go over that at the very end. So how to tell... Yeah, upholders are going to be, and also this is how to tell for someone else, because you can use this information to kind of work with other people as well to better, if you're in a work environment or in a family or anything like that, kind of what the other people in your life are going to respond best to. And as the more you know them, the more you'll be consistent as to what, as to understanding how they're going to respond. But instead of having to guess every time, you can be like, oh, is this an internal or an external expectation? And then you can predict what they're going to do, which is useful. And you can predict yourself what you're going to do, which is the most useful part. Upholders are very intrigued by rules. I like that line. And when they decide to do something, they do it. Yeah, upholders sounds nice, but the one big problem with upholders is that they can get locked into rules too much. Even when there isn't really a rule from anyone but themselves, they can end up getting on a track where they've like created all these extra rules for themselves and they have to follow them, and it's like, could you just not do that? It's like sometimes they just have to let go. And make sure they're actually spending time defining why they want what they want, rather than just doing everything because it crossed their path. Oh, questioners are also the type most likely to be like, I'm actually a mix of all of them. It's like, yes, everyone's a mix of all of them. But if that was your response, you might be a questioner. It's like, oh, does it really depend on the situation? You're probably a questioner. Like the example they gave was, if it's an assignment from a teacher they respect, they do it no problem. They're an upholder. But if they don't respect the teacher, they don't do it. They're a rebel. So they're different depending on the situation. That's a questioner. If I question the validity of your framework, or you love the word arbitrary, you're probably a questioner. Questioners hate anything arbitrary. Oh yeah, the trick for that one was, if you've ever done New Year's resolutions, but you don't do them at New Year's because that's arbitrary, or you do them at New Year's, but you let everyone know that it was just a random time that you chose to do it, but it didn't have to do with the fact that it's New Year's, because that's silly. Once they accept their own reasons, they're self-directed questioners. Yeah, they'll follow through without difficulty if they understand why they're doing something. They hate arguments like, we've always done it this way, or because I said so. They're also the type to make their own system, kind of their own framework that's outside of the regular framework. Oh, they love asking questions, but they hate answering questions because they've thought about everything and they don't want to answer. So if you're dealing with a questioner, make sure you do spell out the justifications. Give them reasons why instead of just because we have to do it. Otherwise they just might not do it. Oh yeah, they're bad with doctors because they'll be like, instead of just being like, oh, the doctor said so, or oh, I believe the doctor, they'll want to question everything the doctor says. And this is fine if they get a second opinion and then they follow it, but sometimes they can create their own systems of information instead of listening to actual ones, so that can be a problem. Yeah, they hate justifying themselves because they feel like they've thought about everything and they know it's right. Hey, Snehal Kumar, how's it going? Good morning, night, good evening. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I feel like I'm on the Truman Show. It is evening where I am. Is it morning where you are? We were talking about questioners. Oh, okay, so if you have a random question for them, like, what time are we leaving? What time are we leaving because I'm wondering if I have time to go to the gym, versus just when are we leaving? They'll be more likely to answer questions if they know why they're answering the question. It's 9 a.m. where you are. It's the morning for you. It is the evening for me. We're doing book club tonight. We're doing, I'm just reading over my notes from the Four Tendencies, which is the book we read this month. Well, I read a month or two ago, but I put it on the book club list for this month. But it's such a useful book, like especially if you ever have trouble kind of meeting your own goals or expectations or like resolutions. I found it really useful. Oh, they also love discussing all their research because they've done a lot of research on everything. So if you ask them like, oh, why did you choose, oh, I saw you chose this software. Can you tell me why it was the best one? Or et cetera, et cetera. They want to, they would love to help you understand why their choice is the best, but they hate explaining their choice if you're questioning it. And yeah, it talked about kind of healthcare. Doctors have to be careful to make sure they give them all the information instead of just the advice. Otherwise, they just won't do it. They also work well with things like, it's an experiment, just try it. If it doesn't work, you can stop. Obligers, for the most part, are reliable. They keep deadlines. They follow through. They do anything that things that they've decided to do if there's external obligations, external promises, or support or deadlines. But without those deadlines, when they try to do something on their own, it often falls apart and it feels like they don't have time. It feels like they don't have the motivation. It feels like everything else didn't work. But really what it was is that there weren't enough external frameworks around, and what they need to do is just provide those external frameworks and then they can succeed. So people who do excellently in like kind of traditional jobs where there's like where there's someone else paying attention. They can have trouble doing things like freelance work or their own business unless they put into place a system that works with like a partner or someone else to make sure they're accountable to themselves. Yeah, and they have to pick the right kind of accountability because everyone doesn't need the exact same things. Someone might need an app, someone might need emails, someone might need a human being. Oh, and the one interesting thing about this type is that while they're really good at meeting outer expectations, if there's too many outer expectations that start piling up, they can do what the author termed obliger rebellion, which means they suddenly kind of hit a breaking point and then stop doing either stop doing everything or just do something kind of symbolic and destructive. Basically a kind of a little pushback moment, or sometimes a big pushback moment. So instead of so they won't let themselves get walked over, they'll kind of end up hitting a point where it's like, nope, I'm not doing this anymore. Yeah, so this is like introverted obligers might want something more impersonal like an app, whereas extroverted obligers might want an actual human being. Or like a boss or like a business partner or something like that. Or being in an accountability group, that kind of thing. Or coach. Yeah, and working with a partner, kind of like if you have a workout partner or a buddy for things like that. Oh, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying. My follow notification in the middle of the screen there. I guess it's usually a good place, but move it slightly to the side there. Yeah, so obligers can assume that their behavior is due to lack of low self-esteem or low motivation or a character flaw like laziness. But it's, when you boil it down, it's like, you're not lazy, you're doing everything for your job, your family is being super well taken care of, like all of these things are on track and you work really hard, and it's like, oh, well, why can't I do X? And it's like, you just need the right motivation, the right accountability, external motivation. Yeah, they think if they free themselves from the burdensome job, they'd be able to meet their own internal goals, but it's actually the opposite. They need more external accountability. These are the people who are like, when I retire, I'm going to do X, Y, and Z, and then they retire and they don't do any of it. I'll finally have time, and then it never happens, right? Because it wasn't the time, it was setting up the right system. Yeah, trying to clear space doesn't work. Yeah, once they recognize the pattern of feeling overloaded, they can look for signs of that and try to relieve the pressure in advance. If they can feel resentment building or pressure building. This is the kind of person who might end up saying yes to too many committees or too many kind of extra tasks at work and that kind of stuff, and it's being able to actually notice and be like, oh, actually, can someone else do that extra project? I think I have it. My plate is full right now. You're an extroverted obliger according to the tenants. Yeah, so you work really well in like a job, you work really well when other people are on a team with you, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so they can be susceptible to burnout. It's important to have people around you that will also keep an eye out for you. To be like, hey, you know, like, what can I take off your plate? Yeah, and setting up a system so that you can say no and turn down requests and take breaks. Because if you need an external system to take breaks, you should set that up and make sure that's happening, which is why jobs that enforce like a mandatory lunch and a mandatory vacation days and that kind of stuff are really good. Because some people need that or they don't take one ever. This is all the type of people who, I mean, most people, if someone asks for accountability, one of the quotes in this book was like, if someone asks for accountability, it's because they need it. They know they need it. So when you get someone like an upholder who's like, why would you ask me to make you accountable? Like, if it's something that's important to you, you'd just do it. And it's like, no, they're asking for accountability because they know that that will help them. Like, they know that that will help. So if you're ever asked by someone else to provide accountability, don't just tell them you'll be fine, because they won't. That's why they're asking. Then we move to the rebel. You can't make me and neither can I. I won't do it and I can't make me. Yeah, so resist all expectations, outer and inner alike. They want to do what they want to do in their own way and in their own time, and if someone asks or tells them to do something, they resist. Even if that person is themselves. Yeah, it's that sense of choice and expression and kind of sense of control. It's also, the most important thing with rebels is, that I found, is kind of the consequences thing. It's the natural consequences. What happens if I do X? What happens if I do Y? So if I spend this time doing my work, doing my freelance job, versus what happens if I spend that time on Facebook or on the internet or on TikTok, right? And it's like actually making those consequences really clear to yourself, and or if you're like a boss or on a team with someone, making those consequences clear to that person as well. Like, okay, well, if you, because it's like that team project thing. It's like, well, if you don't get your thing in by X deadline, then we can't edit it and put it all together for the group project. And it's like, but if all you say is, well, you have to get your thing in by the first week, and they go, well, not really, it's not due to like the third week, so why would I do it for the first week? Because they're not seeing the consequence. But if the consequence is, oh, if it isn't in by the first week, we can't edit it, that's a consequence. Like, this is what happens. And oh, if it isn't in by the first week, you lose 10%, that's a consequence. Now they can meet the expectation because they understand why. So it's a bit of a combination of both the obliger and the questioner, but the same things that work for those tendencies won't necessarily work for a rebel. It's that kind of that hack you can use for children, which is like, okay, do you want to put your shoes on now, or do you want to put your coat on now? Like, which, like giving them a choice, even if it's not a real choice. And you can do this to yourself, giving yourself a choice, just to kind of reinstate that locus of control, even if the things still need to be done. And the consequences, okay, if I don't do this work now, I won't make as much money. And it's like, okay, that's a consequence. That's what happens. I can choose not to do it. I don't have to do it. No one's gonna make me. This is what will happen. And in that determination to be free, it can actually end up being controlled, because it ends up being making a choice against your own self-interest, just to reassure that you can make that choice. Yeah, so respond best to a sequence of information, consequences, and choice. So this is what I've been trying to do, is like really use that consequences, like the natural consequences, because arbitrary consequences don't work. Arbitrary consequences will work for a obliger if you just make up a consequence, right? Like, I don't know, get it in by this date, or like, I'll if I don't get it in by this date, I'll owe you $10. Like, that's an arbitrary, kind of unenforceable consequence. A rebel's just gonna go, fuck you, you can't make me pay you. So it has to be a real natural consequence, otherwise it doesn't work. Yeah, and it can even make them easy to manipulate through reverse psychology, if they're not paying attention. Yeah, and this is absolutely counter to the advice to have support and accountability and goal buddies, which is things I have tried and have never worked, and have in fact abjectly not worked. And like, I've had that experience where it's been like, oh, me and this person are going to be on this goal together, and we'll both get it done, and we'll both be committed. And then I'll like literally like stop talking to them because I'm like, no, fuck that, I don't want to do it. So like the opposite of that working. Versus something like co-working works really well for me, because it's like, I'm the one who chooses whether I want to be there or not. Like, I can just not be there if I don't want to. And I get like the benefits if I do it, and if I don't do it, I don't. And so it's like, there's a natural consequence, there's a choice. It's all of that sort of thing. It's also like, it was really interesting reading this, because one of the things I was trying to deal with in my brain was, why do I less want to do something when I have an audience? So like, as soon as I start getting like followers on Instagram or TikTok, I like want to post less, because I'm like, oh, and I'm like, why does that happen? Why am I afraid of like not wanting to do that? Why is it less? I just want to do it more when people are watching, like paying attention or like following. And it's like, oh, okay, because now there's an external expectation, there's an external obligation, and I'm like, ugh, get away. So being able to like consciously work through that is really useful. It doesn't make it any easier necessarily, but it makes it a little more like, you can have a process, you can have a system. Yeah, this is the kind of thing where it's like, you have to be really careful with like even writing down goals, because it can end up making yourself not want to do it. I find that I do well with writing down goals, I guess probably because it's something I'm writing down, right? But yeah, like setting like a 30-day writing challenge. Like NaNoWriMo never worked for me. And I've done the thing where you can force yourself through a little bit. And I did, like I would force myself through the first like 2 weeks of NaNoWriMo, just like writing, and I'd sit there and get nothing out. Like, or I'd sit there and I'd get junk out, like just absolute nonsense, right? But then you get to a point where you're like, I'm not doing it anymore. And you just stop unless you understand how to work through that. Yeah, it can also be about trying to master something because you don't want to be the negative. Like, oh, I don't want to be the kind of coach who keeps kids waiting for practice. Like that kind of thing. Like, who do you not want to be? Using a kind of internal ideal can work really well. Yeah, introducing an element of game, challenge, or choice. Yeah, like trying to, so this is the problem, because this is kind of where it comes to like the type of procrastination where it's like, okay, well, I can't do it on a schedule, but then if it's last minute, now it's kind of exciting because it's like, can I get it done in time? And it's like, if you can kind of give yourself that excitement prior to the deadline where you might actually screw it up and be late on something, that would be much healthier. So understanding that and working with it rather than letting it drive your behavior unconsciously. Oh, one of the things though, this one didn't affect me because the to-do lists are fine. I already treat to-do lists as like whatever in my brain. But they say if you have trouble with to-do lists, try a could-do list. Like, oh, I could do these things today. But I mean, that's already how I treat my to-do list. I just move them to the next week if they don't get done that week. So yeah. And remembering why you're doing something. If you have a boss that is like, do this X, Y, and Z because I said so. And it's like, okay, I'm doing what my boss said so because I like this job. Or I'm doing what my family member asked from me because I want them to be happy. Even if I don't understand why this is important to them, I'm doing it because I know it is important to them. That's something I learned years and years ago. And I had to very, very consciously, literally learn that. Like, hello, I don't know how to say your name if it has a pronunciation, Z439. But yeah, being like, well, why would I do this? It doesn't make any sense. And it's like, oh, because it's important to them. Oh, and I want them to be happy. Okay, I can do it then. But yeah, the dislike of constraint can be really positive in terms of quitting bad habits. I found that's very true. Habits, like I've never been addicted to like cigarettes or alcohol or anything like that. Anytime I would even feel myself like craving a cigarette, if I'd been smoking on the weekend, like at a bar or whatever, I'd be like, oh no, ew, I'm not touching that again until I don't crave it anymore. So that kind of feeling can be positive. Oh, I should post a link to the quiz. I'll post it in the chat, actually. Hydrate. I do need to hydrate. Hey, Broken Youth. How's it going? Let me post a link to this. Did I post it in reading club, in book club, or did I post it somewhere else? I didn't post it in book club, but I bet I can find it. Let me see. Oh, I'm on the wrong keyboard. I like switched my computer, so I had my streaming computer on the lower level and I have my other computer on the higher level yesterday. The keyboards are in the same positions, but I've swapped the two computers, so I keep trying to use the wrong keyboard. Should probably swap the keyboards and it would make my brain make more sense. I don't want Audible, I just want the quiz. There it is. I probably posted this under like psychology or something earlier, but whatever, I'll post it again. So again, I found actually, I personally like just reading the different personality types and then figuring out which one worked better for me because I didn't find the quiz was accurate because after like reading it and then again, after reading the whole book, it was so obvious which type was appropriate for me, and the quiz didn't catch that. So, you know, read through the descriptions and see if it catches you or not. I can't remember which one it gave me, but it wasn't Rebel, and it was so clearly Rebel. Okay, so where are we? We're actually almost finished with these notes. What do we have? Yeah. So avoiding negative habits. So instead of putting like reminders in a smartphone, which can trigger resistance, this is something that actually I found was really true for me because I've done this before. Putting a schedule for exercise classes instead, and then when you're in the mood to go to exercise, you just pick if there's a class available. And I've done that. I had a yoga studio, Bikram yoga, where you could drop in at any time, and like you paid the same fee no matter if you dropped in like once or like every day the whole month. And so it's kind of, it also hits that rebellion tendency to be like, well, I'm going to get my money's worth. They think I'm only going to go once. I'm going to go as much as I can. And then you actually do go, instead of where if it had been like, oh, well, I'm paying for 3 classes a week, and so I've got to go on Monday, Thursday, and Friday. And then that's an expectation that you want to push back against. So I've definitely found, it was just funny because the reason I like this book so much is that so many of these things like literally spoke to experiences I've had and didn't understand and have tried to understand, or just haven't been able to figure out how to make work for me. So like that experience I knew worked for me. I knew a drop-in workout schedule was way more effective for me than anything with like scheduled classes. So, or like even just trying to be like, I'll go to the pool every morning before class. I tried that for a while and I could never get it every morning. I think I did it for like 2 years, and I'm like, this week I'll go 5 days this week. And I don't think I ever went 5 days in a week. Like I could not go 5 days in a week, but I went 4 days a lot of times. I just could never get that 5th day in. And it was like, why can't I do this schedule? Like there's no reason. I can go 4 days. I can go different days every week. I just couldn't do it. So the drop-in thing works way better for me. And then having access, it's like, oh, I can go before work, I can go after work, I can go in the evening, I can go on the weekend. It's like, that's what I need. So just being able to have those choices. It's also really interesting that this personality type can actually gravitate toward things with a lot of rules. So things like the military, the police, really big corporations, religious communities. And that can be because some of that is being in a position that's highly regulated. There's actually there's rules that you can break and rules that you can't break. And so you get that pushback against ignoring these rules, but paying attention to these rules that have consequences. And also that's the other thing, is that these kind of highly rule-based communities have consequences. Like if you break the rule in the military, X, Y, and Z happens. Whereas if you break this other rule, Z happens. And it's like, oh, well, I don't care about Z, so I can break that rule. But I don't want X, Y, and Z to happen to me, or X and Y to happen to me, so I will not break the first rule. And just those kind of situations I found that was very accurate. It also like kind of reflects that need for like a driving purpose. Dun, dun. Yeah, highly regulated, where there's rules that you can ignore and rules that you have to follow with consequences. Yeah, and rules that you can break without getting into too much trouble and knowing which is which. Whereas the kind of companies or situations where there are things that you're not allowed to do, but it's really amorphous as to what happens, or it's very case by case whether it's enforced or not, that can be really problematic, because then you don't know if you can break it or not. You don't know if that's an important one or not, or until someone comes along who doesn't like you. Yeah, wanting something to fight against, basically. These are the people who want to start their own business but can really, really struggle to do work on their own schedule without any external consequences. And so it can be really helpful to actually pair up with someone like an obliger who ensures that essential tasks actually get done. And this could be like either working with a partner or a staff or hiring someone or having someone on the team, like if you're starting a business, etc., who's like responsible for the other parts of these things and can take care of that side, but also making sure it's a balance. Oh, and it's so funny, like this next story was very accurate. It's like, well, if I ask about something, like the immediate response is no, but then after a little bit, the person in the story is like, we'll propose a solution that takes all the views into account. And like, I know that for myself. If someone's like, oh, well, I don't think we should do this, I think we should do X instead, I'll be like, no. And then like, I'll sit and think about it, and I'll be like, oh, okay, well, wait, yeah, I guess we could do that. That would probably make sense if once I think about it. And it's like, I know I just have to take a minute. And then this comes up a lot, especially when I'm like trying to get rid of something, like if I'm trying to clean my house. It's like, oh, well, do you need this? Can we throw it out? It's like, yes, I need that. And then it's like, give it a day. No, I don't really need that. But my brain can't do it right away. It has to take its time to like figure it out. So I've definitely told people, like, if you think something is, and like if you think something is really stupid and it's like you really don't need this, like ask me about it and then ask me again in a couple days, because the answer might change. Whereas I'll be very, very firm about it the first time. But it doesn't mean I will be in 2 days once my subconscious gets to work on it. Yeah, and it talked about audiences, equal expectations. And this can be really good for kids. If you have a kid and it's like you need them to do something, don't watch them. and employees too. Like if you have an employee who you need something to get done, don't sit there and watch them because they won't want to do it. But just let them go do their thing in their office or their space or their kid in their room, and then just let them do it. Give them consequences. Hey, if you don't get this done by X time, we don't get to go to the park tonight or whatever, right? Or, you know, we don't get to, the team doesn't get to do whatever exciting thing the team was going to do at work, right? Or we won't get that bonus, and then just let them do it. Yeah, and again, we talked about that kind of choice things, like, do you want to do A or B? And it's like, A and B both need to get done, but like, which one do you want to do first? This was an interesting story too, because this was about a teacher working with students. And they were saying how they had one student who was being disruptive and causing trouble. And they're like, oh, well, they really like kind of helping other students. So the teacher would ask the student to like do things like pass out supplies or help the other student next to him. And the kid didn't want to do it. But it's like, well, he does it when I don't ask him, in a disruptive way. So instead, what she did was she basically made it like a competition, like, oh, whoever works the hardest on this next project will get to like hand out the supplies. And like, then the kid wanted to do it, like wanted to prove that they could, and that they could be the leader. And then asking, oh, do you want to be the leader now? And then it was like, yes, I do, instead of just telling him. So things like that, I mean, for kids, right? But I mean, I think that kind of applies to business settings too. And that one can really apply to other personalities as well. Like when you just like assign someone extra responsibilities, it can feel different than if they like choose to take on those responsibilities and that leadership rather than an obligation. Oh, and also just, yeah, like this talks about how like if you're trying to work with someone who has this, like using your feelings, like, oh, I feel like I can't trust you because you're never on time. Like, I feel like I can't rely on you. That actually will work, because that's a reason, that's a consequence. That's something that has a real effect. And it's about, like I said, I think I said before, that kind of internal sense of self. Like, who does this person want to be? Who do they feel like they are? They want to live up to that internal sense of self. Someone said, this one, I don't know if this one would work for me, I haven't tried it. If I want to eat healthy, I'll eat the chocolate or the bad thing first in the day. I show myself, I did it, I can eat whatever I want. And then the rest of the day, they feel free to just eat healthy because they don't have to rebel anymore against their diet. Yeah, so it goes through. I'm just kind of finishing up some of these notes here. I think we're almost through them all. Oh, we're gonna go through the how to write like a note for all types at the end here. Yeah, so like one person was a corporate lawyer who was a rebel, and it's like, well, how do you do that? That seems like it would have wouldn't be a great fit. And it's like, oh, I love it. I'm brought in during a crisis when people are willing to take risks. If things aren't working, I break them. I fix what's wrong. I put it back together, and then I move on. Once they're stable, I find it suffocating, and she left. Right? So that was she worked really well in the crisis situations, but not in like the stable situations, and so that's how she made that job work for her. And even just making things a question, like, do you feel like doing X now, rather than time to do X now? Because they said, like, is it time to practice the piano now? Do you feel like playing the piano now versus it's piano practice time? Okay, so dealing with a mixed team. Kind of giving people options. So things like, if you feel you've heard enough from this meeting, you can go back to your desk. If you want to learn more and ask questions, please stay. So anyone who doesn't need any explanation, obligers and upholders can leave. People who want to ask more questions, questioners, can stay. And rebels are probably already gone, or they're waiting to ask their question anyways. So like for a professor, actually explaining all the class requirements, like over the years, our students have found that writing these summaries helps them assimilate information and study for exams. That way, all the personality types understand why they're doing it. So the questioners and rebels understand, and hey, this is the class rule, so like this is what is required, so that the upholders and the obligers do it as well. Sending check-in emails can help for most of the personality types. And offering a couple different assignments to choose from instead of just one. Giving some choice. Yeah, so people try to persuade each other by using their own personality type. So upholders and questioners will talk about how you need to be clear on your inner expectations. You need to be clear on what you want. You need to know your own intentions. Figure out your priorities. Determine what's right for you, which is great advice if you're an upholder or a questioner. Obligers will make arguments like, this might inconvenience someone else. It's part of your job. You can't expect someone else to do that. Good arguments for obligers. Okay, so I talked through like an example with kids. So like if a kid needs a nap, for an upholder, it's been busy, you've been running around a lot, and you're going to play later, so you want to be rested for that. They understand, like, oh, I do want to be rested for that, I should nap now. Questioners, why do you think I asked you to take a nap each day? Why are naps important? And get them to answer the questions themselves, because then it will make sense to them. Those questioners. For obligers, I'd be so happy if you took a nap like yesterday. I know you can, and you'll feel so much better when you wake up. And then rebels, honestly, like, this is such good advice. You don't have to nap, but can you just please stay quiet? If you close your eyes and you're not tired, you can read a book instead. And it's like, oh, if you want to sleep, you can. If you don't, you just have to be quiet because everyone else is sleeping. And it's like, usually the kid's gonna nap anyways, right? And that's so true. That's such great advice. You don't have to do X, but you do have to do Y. You don't have to go to sleep. Can't make you sleep, but you do have to be quiet. Hey Kiki-san, how's it going? Oh, I'll also post, I didn't post the Discord, where you can, we have a book club channel, and if you have your own books that you're reading or etc., you can follow along there, or you can all the other channels as well. Okay, so I talked about how to like write a sign, like how people write like rule signs and that kind of stuff. If you want to do one that works well for all personality types, you need information, consequences, a choice, and an appeal to identity doesn't hurt either. Because rebels kind of need all of that. Questioners need the information. Obligers need the consequences, and upholders need a rule. Yeah, so things like no food and drink. Ants have been seen on this floor. Help us protect the library. No food or drink. So like you're giving a reason why. You're explaining what the actual rule is, no food or drink, and kind of explaining like we want to protect the library, like help us, like be a person who protects it. That's an appeal to identity. Mm-hmm. And then I think everyone's seen that kind of like those conserve and reduce signs in hotels about towels that are kind of like, hey, reusing towels eliminates thousands of gallons of detergent and water. If you want to reuse your towels, hang them up. If not, leave them in the bathtub. That's a choice. We appreciate your support of this program, like the support of this ecological program, appeal to identity. And as always, the choice is yours, like literal appeal to choice. Information, consequences, and choice. And then you get everyone who follows along. Oh, and it mentions if you add a little bit of humor in there, you're doing great. Someone suggested a sign. If the kitchen stays clean, we'll take down the signs telling people to keep the kitchen clean. It talked about how to write a evacuation notice. So as long as it states clearly that people are expected to leave, upholders won't take much convincing. They'll leave because they're expected to leave. Questioners will leave when it makes sense. So if they're convinced that there's justification, that they need to evacuate, that there's a danger, and why this danger is more dangerous than the last one that came along, why they have to evacuate this time, why their neighborhood is at risk, and why their home, even though it might be protected, is at risk. And who are the experts who are consulted to determine this, so that the questioner can't go, well, I don't know who wrote this, who determined that. I think I'm fine. I was fine last time. That's what you don't want a questioner to be thinking. So give them enough information that they can't, that they believe all the details. Obligers, you want to make sure there's external accountability, so make sure that you indicate like, oh, staying would put their family at risk, it would put other emergency services people at risk, and there might even be penalties if you don't leave. So those are all external obligations to think about keeping their family and neighbors safe. And for rebels, if staying is going to further limit their freedom and comfort, anyone who stays behind could end up trapped in place. The conditions would be dangerous and unpleasant, those kind of things. So the final note I have here is one question matters the most for each tendency. Upholders, should I do this? Questioners ask, does this make sense? Obligers ask, does it make sense? Does this matter to anyone else? And rebels ask, is this the person I want to be? So those are all the notes I took from the book. I thought it was a really useful book, especially if you've ever struggled with kind of meeting your own goals, maybe like a New Year's resolution, maybe studying, maybe getting a better grade, or doing more like study on your own time, or starting an assignment before the last day, or actually starting assignment in enough time to get like a full draft and then an edit and then a second draft done. The kind of stuff I never finished. Or if you are trying to like write a novel, that's kind of an entirely internal obligation, and if you've been struggling with it, this might be a really good help to help figure out why. Other things like if you want to start your own business, if you are working from home, if you want to be a freelancer, or you're already trying to freelance, all of these things are really useful information. If you're trying to lose weight, if you're trying to quit smoking, all of those kind of things are kind of what this is for. So hopefully that's of help to someone. I found it really, really useful, and I've kind of been using it for the last couple months. Next time on book club, I think we're doing... I think I'm in the middle of reading it right now, so that's probably perfect, because I'm maybe halfway through it, and I'll probably be done by the time it's been a month. Actually, that'll make sure I get through it in a month. We're doing Business Secrets by Russell Brunson. Yeah, which is, I wasn't sure about this one actually when I first started. I'm like, I'm either gonna like quit this one pretty quick, but I'm actually quite enjoying it now that I'm into it a little bit. It has some good practical advice. He's a little bit, he kind of goes over a bunch of stuff that feels more like sales for his own program kind of thing, but I mean, a lot of authors like that. But no, his actual advice is really good, so we'll do that one next time. I'll put that in the Discord as well. But if anyone else has been reading anything or is in the process or finished or whatever your favorite things you've read are or you recommend. Next book club. Or we usually try to do, I guess I usually do things that are kind of more business type books, or like in this case kind of like mental kind of psychology kind of things. So next book club will be, but also I could read some fiction and writing stuff as well. So it could be anything. But next one's definitely going to be business because it's literally called Business Secrets. I usually find books that can either be found in Scribd or at my local library, which doesn't necessarily mean it's in your local library, but I always use the Libby app and get the library books for free. Secrets by Russell Brunson. Okay, that'll be next week. Yeah, okay, so I think that's book club. I think I'm going to, what do I need to do? I should probably check my work. I think work is up next. Coworking is next. Let's give a look at that. Oh good, I started getting some stuff assigned for tomorrow. Yeah, this is the time I should be starting this work. So we're going to do that next. We're going to do an hour or an hour and a half, kind of maybe 2 hours, but probably just an hour of work. Switch to co-working, and then we're going to do nails, and then after that I want to do some TikTok stuff, I think, so some video editing. But first up, co-working. So I'll switch over the frame as well. Let me just pull up this file first. There we go. Okay, I should also plug in my phone. This doesn't feel like it needs to charge. It doesn't feel like it needs to charge. It looks like it needs to charge. But yeah, if you liked book club, definitely join the Discord. And we do book club once a month, the first Monday of every month. We do writing club the second Monday of every month. This was a really quiet book club. Usually there's more people are talking too as well. But yeah, quiet one was probably good because I needed to get through those notes, and now I can go to work. So that's good. Oh, I ate too much food for dinner though. I had leftovers and I shouldn't have eaten them all. I should have stopped. But I need more water, I think. Let's transition over into co-working. And I might even transition the camera. No, I don't want to transition the camera because I'm going to be wanting to sit down again to do my nails, and I shouldn't be working for very long. So we'll do it as it is. Okay. it's a little bit more of a zoom. That's funny. I have all these different camera settings. All different. Okay, that's fine. Where am I gonna be working? Probably not like this because that's like the worst possible position for my hand, for my wrist. My wrist's doing okay today because I took yesterday off as a sick day. Okay, let's transition into co-working. There we go. And then let's adjust the notes because I do not have 7 papers to do today. Just the one will be fine. No, numlock not on. Okay, I'm gonna get some more water and I'll be back, and then I'm gonna figure out exactly how I'm sitting to do this because I don't want to work quite like this. I need to figure out how I want to work here so that my wrist doesn't get sore. Actually, with the camera there, I could probably, except this writing desk is in the... I think if I want to move the standing desk, I don't think I really like it where it is right now. I think it's just causing me grief. I don't know if I have enough energy to live it today. What else could I do? I could sit an egg chair, couldn't I? I need to move the standing desk again for that. I feel like it's got to come out of where it is. I wanted to use it more than one time there, though. The camera's not set up for it. So many questions, so many choices. So many choices. See, I set myself up with choices. Sometimes too many choices. Okay, first of all, let's check off the fact that we did book club. Have to finish the nails today. Have to start work here. I think what the other options I have are, I just turn the camera around and then sit in that couch. Maybe I should do that. That's probably the easiest thing to do because everything else is going to take way more effort than that. And so even though that takes a little bit of effort, I think it will be easier than any other options. What?
Is that his drum roll?
Oh yeah, no, did you not know that?
I fucking forgot. No, I'm like, I know him from elsewhere.
Yeah!
Oh,
we're talking about Halt and Catch Fire and how the lead actor in that is Thranduil, which is, he's so good. Oh, sugar, I found a chew stick. There's a chew stick in my sweater. Can you? That's free. you, my shower friend. Okay, so what do I need here to work? I need to move the light. Okay, I don't need that chair while I'm doing. Sorry, I need the light won't be on the camera for very long. We're gonna move the camera around. Move this. Oh good, the stream has been solid today. That's excellent. Just shift it around and hopefully it won't die. But, you know, wait, because my luck. There we go. I made a terrible noise, but it's okay actually. Okay, it's in the right position. Alright, now camera needs to be like over here. Okay, no, that's not really. Let's not do that. I don't know about this keyboard at all. Keep that off. Oh, this is a weird angle because it's kind of really close. Yeah, that should be fine. I want to rearrange everything because I want to be moving back here to do other stuff later. Let's move a little bit of this microphone over here. Try not to bump it. Yay, I think I did it without bumping the mic. Good, mic's still on. I don't need that stuff. I do need my mouse. And I do need the keyboard. That's actually the most important part. And I'll probably bring the light a little bit closer. These are funsies. And I should bring the water over because I just poured it and I'm thirsty. Oh, I don't need the coaster. I have a coaster already. Okay, and then maybe tomorrow I'll actually move this desk into a better place. Okay, let's get this done. I've got to get this done in an hour, and then I can do my nails, and then I'll still be like in really good time to do that and go to bed at a decent time. So that'll be nice. Okay, I'll be right back. That's a bit better. All right, so let's get to work. I'm going to do a little bit of on my phone, some video editing first as we get going in here, and then we'll be doing some regular editing and then some other work later, like nails are coming up later. So horizontal. Okay. Nope, too up a bit. Sorry for the hand. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, that's probably fine. Okie dokie. There we go. That's better. And I had a keyboard somewhere. Right there. Alright. Okay, let's start the actually, I'm gonna start the break timer because I want to finish what I'm working on, and then I'm gonna get into work, and I don't want to start putting on a work timer if I'm not actually doing work. Double check that that's fine with my work. Okay, I'll be back.
radio.
Alright, well, we are almost done. I got distracted at the last minute there by art and TikToks and didn't actually get the thing posted, but we are almost done here. So let's reset the timer and move on to the next stage. Alright, 45 minutes. Now, I'm going to try to get this paper done in that 45 minutes, but it's probably going to be more like 2 work sessions. We'll see. Especially because I'm still finishing this up, so yeah. But we'll put it on to work, because this will not take 15 or 45 minutes, hopefully. Alright, let's get some stuff done. Oh, that was a good dog. There was a noise in the hallway. Someone opened their door and she didn't bark when I told her not to bark. So that was a good sugar. What is my hair doing? You. Hey, Booba. Thanks for the lurk. Okay, we're working away here. My wrist is already hurting, which is fucking just fucking great. Sorry, but the dog being so sleepy snuggly kind of makes everything better. You know. Yes, please. Alright, let's reset the timer. Who's hanging out with me tonight? What's everyone up to? Well, we're on break here. You gonna take a break or are you gonna... This dog wants to be asleep so badly. Just so badly. You want to be asleep, I know. I don't know why you don't go back to sleep. She was sleeping against my leg and it was really nice and warm and soft and I really liked it, but then she woke up. Go back to sleep there. That was pretty nice. You can do that more if you want. You would be allowed. Like 1,000,000% allowed to do that. I'm gonna try putting my wrist kind of sideways here. Like using the blanket to catch the mouse from falling. I don't know if it'll work. I gotta keep trying different things. Okay, 15 minutes. Break. Here we go. You know, you want your treat to sleep. Hand them. I just gave you a treat for being quiet. Now you gotta go be quiet again. Clean your face. Okay, now that I just cleaned the dog's face, I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Dog wants some water, so I will get her some. I get you some water of your own. Yes, I will. Cup out, you don't. We'll hold it one. Stay there. Come back. clean. I don't know what they all are. Okay, here for you. Water. Go. Oh, bring it closer for you. There you go. Ooh, just put your paw there. Ow! Oh, I just dug like the corner of my keyboard under my nail. Wow, that was really dumb and that really hurt. It was super random. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, water. Good check. What are you doing over there? Get closer to me because I love you. You're nice and warm. She's like too warm. Oh no, I've got hiccups. Oh, my thumb is sore. I'm gonna actually work on my nails later today. Ow. Dumb. Dumb as hell. Just unlucky, really. It wasn't anything other than bad random chance. What do you think is going on? It's just right. Beautiful, delicate princess. Nose, how's it going? Oh yes, I have the comfy doggy. She's so sleepy. How's your day going? What are you up to? She's been so well brushed on her back, but now I can feel her tummy needs a bit of a brush. Isn't that funny? Whereas this is all the heavy-duty brushings that have been finished and completed. I'm doing well. I'm enjoying this dog. She really is. I like how she's actually kind of laying on top of my leg right now, which is impressive because she's usually too warm to do that. This is nice. Already. It's so warm. She's like way too warm. Yeah, we were reading The Four Tendencies by Gretchen Rubin. And it's about, it's really cool. It's about how people respond to internal and external expectations. And if you find that there's like something you need to get done, but you're not doing it, like studying or starting a business or losing weight or going to the gym or any of those kind of things that you set a goal for yourself and then it doesn't happen. It kind of goes through how to work through your own personality type and how you meet expectations to actually kind of understand what it is that motivates you and what doesn't. I just found it really helpful with myself. The biggest thing for me was my personality type doesn't like accountability buddies, and that's one of the biggest things that everyone recommends is like, oh, get an accountability partner, get someone who's going to be a goal buddy. And it's like, that doesn't work for me. And I'm like, should I keep trying this? Like, why doesn't it work? And this explained why it doesn't work and I should just not try it. And I'm like, oh, that's great. I don't have to waste my time on that anymore. I'll try the things that will work. But yeah, I found it really, really useful because I really want to understand why sometimes I say I'm going to do something and then I can't do it or don't do it the way I want to. And it's like, okay, this helps explain. There we go. There's the quiz for it as well. But I actually didn't find the quiz worked for me. I just had to read the personality types and then be like, it's that one 100%. And then when I read the book, it only further confirmed that it was that one. So you do the quiz, but you might find that reading the types gets you a better result. Hi, you. But yeah, I found it. I've read it a couple months, I don't know, a month or two ago, and I just found it so useful. Yeah, I don't know. I'm mad at my nails because I wanted to get them finished yesterday and I didn't, so I'm going to try to finish them tonight because they're not even like complicated. I just want little short ones today or this week. So I'm just get them done. What are you up to today? You're grading. Whatever. Fun. I'm glad you stopped by. Well, good luck with your grading. Yeah, let me know. Alright, I'm gonna turn this mic off, but I'll be around. I'll check the chat. Alright, we are done the work session. I'm going to switch over and start doing my nails because that's the last major thing I have to do today. I have some other stuff I want to get done as well. I wanted to print some pages. I wanted to do some notes. I did a bunch of notes on marketing today. I did email copywriting notes. Oops, sorry, microphone. Copywriting notes earlier today, which was really good. But I have some other stuff I want to take notes on. I have a new, I was watching some YouTube videos on a new productivity app called, what the fuck is it called? Notion? I don't know if it's even a productivity app, but this person's using it as a productivity app and it looks cool. So I'd like to kind of learn more about that today, but the most important thing is to get my nails done. So that's what I'm going to do first. I'm going to start switching over. You can look at the dog while we're waiting. She's pretty good. While I switch over to the other desk. Well, to the actual desk rather than just the couch. And the standing desk. Nails is one thing I like to do at the actual desk. For once, one thing. Okay, what do I want? I want my headphones. No, I didn't use them last time. I wanted to chat last time when I was doing my nails, which was cool. But usually when I do my nails, I end up watching something on Netflix. Usually it's Deep Space Nine or House. Something or other. Hi, Chig. Yeah, you can be free. Not yet, though. Be on camera for a little while. Be cute on camera while I'm moving around. Okay, now how did I have this set up before? I had it set up so that it kind of... where was it? Gotta organize everything here. Okay, gotta move this monitor over here as well. Okay, and this keyboard. Oh god, how many things are connected to this keyboard? That should be way too many. Yeah. Where is this? This is a microphone, probably. No, it's the power cable for my other laptop, which makes no sense. But you know, here we are. There we go. All right, keyboard is free. Excellent. Step one. So I'm going to put the other computer there, actually. So I'll put the keyboard down here. Oops, sorry. Alright. Organization. Here we go. Oh, I gotta buy ballet tickets. Fuck. Yeah, and that's too late. And I'm really sad. It's gonna suck. I'm like, I need another phone charger. Oh wait, what's that? Another phone charger. Yeah, let's use that one. Let's use that one. That might be useful. Amazed at how much I can make mess in a very short period of time. Cables are just insanely mess making. Okay, let's find the one that's in their shirt. Where does this one go? That's the light. Cool. have half the cable and I have no idea what it's supposed to connect to. But it's one of these things. There it is. Oh, it's the printer. Oh, okay, I'm gonna use the printer right now. Oops. Nope, none of those work. Cool. Light back on though. Wow, this is an annoying set of outlets. I can't make any of them work in the right things I need. Where are we at? Okay, that's fine. I'll just put this one in. How's that? Not gonna charge? Maybe. Work. There we go. Yes, it's working. All right. We're getting somewhere. We're gonna put this light. Let's put it over here. Okay. All right, let's move the microphone. Okay, there we go. Microphone is safe, secure. And then what are we gonna do with the camera? I think we're just gonna put it back up here. This way then. Hey Northern Growth, how's it going? Thanks for the lurk. Hey Ty, how are you? Okay, so I'm trying to get this a little bit closer, but also, I don't know, more functional than it was yesterday. I found yesterday was kind of an annoying position, so let's try it. I don't know, like that. I don't know. That's probably too low. Okay, well I'm gonna sit down before I mess with that more. my water needs to come over. Right. Okay. What if I have a mouse? There it is. Oh, I suppose I should update this. Oh, we were talking over the Four Tendencies quiz again. That was the book for book club. So we were talking about the how you respond to internal and external obligations, which I feel like we've talked about before. I feel like I was talking about that book a whole bunch a month ago. A unified, beautiful reminder calendar app that's easy to use, beautiful, and ideally free or very low cost. I don't know, I feel like there are lots of nice calendar apps out there. Might have to download a whole bunch to work through them all, right? Find the one that's the best for you. Okay, let's... where do I want this camera to be? How am I gonna work? Wait, that's not at all. I work like this mostly, so I need it to hit this part of my hands, which means it needs to be a little bit higher. Is that better? That's actually probably better. Okay, so let's reevaluate what's in the background then, because that's a totally different background than I had before. All my junk is here. My to-do list board. All this stuff on my printer, like the new cover I need to put on my stupid phone, which I haven't done for months, even though it's been cracked for months. And even though it's just the screen protector, not the actual screen. Okay. Put this over here because this is mail stuff. Printer's pretty ugly, so it can maybe not be quite so open. Oh, my thumb. I can't believe I hurt it that badly. Ow. I, like, jabbed it straight into a point on my computer earlier today, and now it's like so sore. Which is stupid, because now I'm going to go actually, like, do things that are potentially damaging to it, so... And it was fine with those. Until I jabbed it for no reason. No good reason at all. Okay, how does that work? Is that a bit cleaner? This cable is ugly as hell and doesn't need to be there. Go away. Go away, printer cable. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's move this over here. That might make more sense. Functional at all. I can go over here. It has reminders, timers, notes, and a word processor, as well as some sort of sharing or co-working feature as well, right? The sharing and co-working thing is the one I want. Actually, I was just talking about how one of the things I wanted to do today was go over a YouTube video on, is it called Notion? It is called Notion. Actually, honestly, look up Notion. It might actually be what you're looking for. I don't know if it is or not. I'm literally on a YouTube video right now where someone's recommending it. But it is definitely kind of a customizable kind of organization app or something, website. I don't know. I really know very little about it. I don't know why I'm recommending it. I'm adding it as a possibility. It's not a recommendation. A New Year's resolution in which you're accountable to someone else would be something like, I'm going to work out with my buddy every day, or something like that, or I'm going to like go to every one of my kids' sports practices or something, right, where there's someone else who's affected by it. Okay, you've used Notion already. Use it for writing ideas and keeping notes. Very cool. Allows you to make your own wiki. Ooh, that sounds useful, actually. Maybe I should. I was just about to start a new OneNote document because I kind of wanted something to keep track of kind of TikTok / business ideas. But if you're saying this works as kind of like a wiki, that actually might be exactly kind of what I'm looking for. So maybe I'll try it for that. Okay, what have we got here? I still feel like I have too much stuff going on this desk. Okay, I can probably use this as my mouse pad. Ooh, you can write a character name and hyperlink it to another page word about that character on the Notion. So it's all tabbed and connected. Oh, that sounds really cool. Okay, I'm totally gonna look into it then. Very neat. Yeah, especially since I was literally just about to start a new thing. I feel like this might be exactly what I need because OneNote is very organized, but it's very like, oh, there's a word for this when it's all like in folders and like it's not interlinked in the way like a web is, where it's just, what's the word I'm looking for? Segmented? No. Linear, maybe? Something like that. Okay. Oops. Oh dear. Okay, put that there. Put that there. How are we doing? That's not too bad then. Off the dust on that thing. Maybe move it a little bit further away. Yeah, okay, that's a bit better. I like that setup a little bit more. Okay, now I feel like we're basically just like redoing these because we need to add more onto almost all of them and we need to file again almost all of them. So it's basically gonna look like I'm redoing everything I did yesterday, but it'll be less work because they already have product on them. Okay. The learning curve is short. Excellent. Okay, it's like that, but with the interactive in-page stuff as well. Less work is always a win. Right. Okay, let's make a couple of these. I'm gonna use something different here. I can't use that on top of the glass. It's terrible. Oops, sorry, microphone. Fuck. Sorry. There we go. Stop moving it. No, that's a lie. Okay, now I'll stop moving it. Okay, I need the different camera angle on this one though. That's not working at all. Okay, there we go. And we know we're doing Galaxy now, so I'll change that over. If people were answering, tend to agree with. I sometimes describe myself as a people pleaser, and also I don't mind breaking rules or violating conventions. I often enjoy it. Right? Well, I mean, that's the whole point, is that it can be a dichotomy. Okay. There we go. I'm missing a key important part here, and it's this thing. Oh, do I want to use a colored acrylic underneath the Galaxy print or just clear? It's pretty opaque. I don't think it'll matter. I'll just use clear. Oh, that's weird. It didn't even dry out because it was in its cap, but its cap does have a hole, so that's really interesting. Kind of maintained its liquid in the brush. Très intéressant. Okay, does it still turn on? Yes, I didn't unplug it. Good. Galaxy ribbon. Okay, what are we starting with? Filing or something? I suppose I should start with washing my hands. And then probably just a rough file all over so that new acrylic will stick nicely. And also, because some of this is going directly on natural nail, because that was one of the problems, was that there wasn't enough acrylic on some of these cuticle zones. It's really just natural nail. Although looking at that one, definitely. Looking now, it really is acrylic all the way. It's not actually my natural nail, it's just very thin. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands, I'll be right back. Okay. Obligers meet outer expectations but struggle to meet inner expectations. They're motivated by external accountability. They wake up and think, what must I do today? I got the rebel, which kind of clarified so many things in my life. Although actually I didn't get the rebel on the quiz. I just, after I read the descriptions, I'm like, oh, it's that one. It's so much that one. So if you feel like the quiz result you got is wrong, don't be afraid to be like, oh, it's not that, it's this other one, because I found the quiz was not that reliable, personally. And she even says, like, if you feel like the quiz result is wrong, don't be afraid to, like, be like, no, I'm actually this other one. But obligers are going to be really... The key thing about obligers is that, like, you're going to do really well in, like, a structured environment, like a job or school or something like that, and pretty terribly without any outside structure. So if you're starting a business, you want to have a really good structure or a partner or something like that to kind of give you that external accountability is what's helpful. Otherwise, you can do it, but you're going to struggle and it's going to be painful and not fun. Whereas... yeah, and again, like, it might be the biggest thing about questioner is that if you're a questioner, you're probably looking at this and going, why should I believe this? There's only 4 personality types. Like, who wrote this and what are they about? And I don't actually think this is true. Or you might be thinking, if you're a questioner, you'd be thinking, oh, well, sometimes I'm an obliger, but then in other situations, I'm an upholder. And then in other situations, I'm a rebel. If you're like that, you might be a questioner. But everyone is a little bit of everything. For me, it was very clear because it's some of, like, the weird things that are like, oh, when if I actually have someone who's I'm accountable to, like, it's actually harder for me to do something. And it's like, that's fucking weird. And it's like, why can't I get this done even though someone's like a team accountability partner with me? And it's like, oh, that made it harder. I should stop doing that. Makes sense if you question the results. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Great work in teams and great work for solo work. Yeah, the biggest thing for obliger would be that Like, do you have trouble, like, if you decide for yourself that you're going to go to the gym every day, or if you decide for yourself that you're going to, like, start a new diet plan or start a new, like, whatever, like, routine for yourself kind of thing, that has no external thing, does that still go really well? In which case you might be more of, like, an upholder. Or does that not go well? Like, when no one else cares, do you still get it done? Versus questioner, do you get it done more when you're the only one who cares? And me, do you get it done more when who the fuck knows? Because I feel like it that day. Or because I have a really good system in place with consequences and information and all the stupid stuff that apparently is required, except for accountability. Which is the one thing that will make it worse. External accountability. Okay. Alright, let's get started here. I'm kind of wasting time now. Alright, drill. Yes. Drill bits. You're up next. Let's go back to this guy, because we're starting on technically natural nail. Okay, yeah, okay. Where's the foot pedal? Which worked really nicely last night, actually. I quite liked it. There you go. But you do it in your head for the people who don't know they need it yet. Ah, I like that. You orient it that way. That's very cool. Oh, that's probably too fast. Yeah. I'm like, that feels a little bit extreme. Is this on camera at all? Yes. Okay, good. I'm just trying to rough these up so that more acrylic sticks to them nicely and cleanly. Because it's still too fast, I keep running it over the edges. Pin down a bit. Yeah. Okay, that's good, because really, like I said, I just need to rough them up. It's certainly not ASMR, but it's not that aggravating. Oh yeah, I should turn the mic volume down a little bit just because of the buzzing today. Maybe I'll drop it down. Let me know if that's a bit better. Okay, now I don't want to use as much of this as last time because I'm not hopefully doing it. Like I said, they're already done in acrylic. They just need to be better. Before I start doing this little plan here, what needs to be adjusted? It's a little bit on the side, just a little. Okay, good. Now this one. Use a little bit on both sides, I think. The time you enjoy wasting is not wasted time. That's how I feel. Exactly. You gotta take time to do the things you want to do. Yeah, the most important thing about the 4 tendencies thing is to be careful of what advice you take from people, because if you're taking advice from an upholder or a questioner, they're going to say stuff like, well, just make sure you really understand why you're doing it, and that'll be fine, then you'll just do it. And it's like, that's great if you're an upholder or a questioner, but otherwise you might want more of a system in place. You might want a team or a partner, or you might want a bunch of consequences clearly defined for you so that you can remember why you're doing the thing and what happens if you don't, for instance. Okay, that looks much better. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ha! You use that quote on your teacher. Okay, just pretend like I yelled at you. I mean, that's the benefit of being a good student, right? Because then sometimes you get a pass. park today. We met one of Sugar's Pomeranian friends that we haven't seen in ages. That was really good. She has a Pomeranian friend named Pecan, and her name is Sugar. So it's adorable. Better. Pinky, probably just a little bit on the sides. Maybe a little bit of the cuticle on this one. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You can't do it all the time, but once in a while, they'll give you a pass, right? ADHD is wildly a parent who systematically plans out things like that, right? Ooh, that was really nice cuticle there. Good. Okay, I think that's actually fine. Maybe the thumb a little bit more in that corner there, I think. Yeah. Part of acrylic is that it's like sculpting with like this stuff that kind of sets as you work with it. It's really neat in that respect. Versus like if you're doing nails out of gel, they don't set until you put it under the lamp, which can be better and can be worse. I like this because it kind of starts staying put and you can't screw it up once you've got it in the right place. Whereas gel, once you've got it in the right place, if you don't get it into that lamp, you can still ruin it. Plus, it's just not as strong, so it doesn't work for my life. Sidewalls were really thin, which is good. You want them thin, but not so thin that they're problematic. You used a British accent one day, yeah. You did it for the rest of the semester with that one class. Oh no. I feel like that's the kind of thing too where the teacher like is like, okay, like I'm not gonna call you out on it, but like, all right. Teachers gotta have fun too. Okay, that looks good. Oops, it should have been It looks fine. These all the same shape? Pretty much. No, I need to use a little bit more. Yeah, just a little touch there. That's way too much. Okay, the hand looks good. Next hand. Oh yeah, because I'm not using the drill right now. There we go. I turned it back up. I know, right? Gotta try the carbon fiber and titanium nails. That would be the ticket, right? Okay, what do I need here? This one definitely needs something. Why are these all angled a little bit on the corner here? Yeah, teachers do have fun. Oh yeah, I have my friend teachers. You have a grade 5 friend teacher who's a wild party animal. He's a totally different person with the kids, right? Oh yeah, no, it's so funny seeing your friends become teachers and then you're like, ooh, what were my teachers like? Especially when you remember like the young teachers you had, like the ones who were still like still in their 20s and 30s, and it's like, oh yeah, okay. A little more on that side there, but that one's looking pretty good. Just so they know, right? It's like, no one will ever believe you. You tell your teacher I told you I'll deny it. Okay, this is coming along good. I don't want to be doing this all night, so I think it is coming along at a decent pace, which is nice. Yeah, those teachers who came in, it's like, let's just read in the dark for half an hour. Don't tell your other classes. I don't like this one at all. It's kind of frustrating. Oh, time is what we want more of, yet also what we use the least efficiently. Alright. If you find good quotes, you should post them on Discord or something so I can collect them for my frames. I'm always looking for new quotes. I like all the ones you posted recently. Shared recently, I guess. Okay, that's coming along. I didn't like this one at first, but it is working now. Adding a little bit more on that edge there. More rounded and less oval. Pat down some of the lumps so that it doesn't don't have to file them down later. Stuff that one's not quite symmetrical. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit better. The edge here. Around that edge. I think it's alright. Okay. Oh wow, yeah. Wow. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, don't like you don't have to go out of your way or anything, but like if you find cool quotes like that, and you feel up to it, you could post them, because I will use them on my thing eventually, right? So, but yeah, I mean, don't do anything that's an undue burden. That's definitely not the point. But yeah, it's funny. It's like, because yeah, you can have all this like motivation to do stuff, and it's like, oh, I'll do this great thing, and people will love it. And then it's like, you get a couple people, and it's like, everyone forgets, and it's like, why am I still doing this? bit more on the side to be symmetrical. That's looking pretty good. Okay, and then a little bit more on this guy. Yeah, definitely on the cuticle. Oh yeah, no, you don't need to like commit to like posting X amount per week or anything. I only use like 3 or 4 per week, anyways. And I do have my own document with quotes too. So. Not completely bereft. Who do I pay you for? Oh, I don't pay you anything? Oh. Well then. As you were. Oh, I did not see the photo of the 2 fighters who took a break to get married. That's cute. I mean, desperate times, but that's cool. Be a good publicity moment, I feel like, right? It's like, here's the humanization of the people. Just trying to get married. Just trying to live their lives. And why is Russia attacking? Okay, I think we are almost done this part. I'm going to do some more filing. And I'm going to put some color on these, by which I mean stamps, by which I mean hopefully, unless it doesn't work, in which case we will give up and then not do that and do something else instead, because this is not supposed to be a time-consuming, difficult set. This is just supposed to be a little easy one. This is not a masterpiece set. But I want to get better at using the foils, so practice makes perfect. Oops. I'm doing really well with not touching my cuticles today, which is good. Like getting the product really close to the cuticles, but not on the cuticles, which is important. And a good thing. All them properly filled in. Not too thin anymore. Okay, that looks better. I'm not going to put this away just yet, but I'm going to start doing some hand filing and see if they're see if that one is holding up. Oh, sit-ups. I see it. Thank you for mentioning it in the chat, because sometimes I don't see it. Doesn't show up in one of the displays I watch, but the chat does. Alright, let's do some sit-ups. Yeah, if you got paid, they'd be top tier quality, on time, with bonuses, extras, bells and whistles. The type quality difference, TM. Yeah, we need more beautiful moments. The brutal ones are important to see and understand the impact, and not just look away. Alright, what are we at here? Sit-ups time, let's do it. Badu, okay. Camera-wise, dog toys all over the floor. Yeah. Try like sure. I feel like that's what we're getting. Oh shit, there's still glass underneath this couch. I broke a glass the other day, and I thought I got it, but I didn't really look that hard, and there's definitely still a piece of glass underneath that couch, so I don't know what to deal with that. Should have knocked me on this rug before I sit on it. No, I think that's good. Shouldn't have been, it wasn't really there. Okay, what are we doing? Sit-ups? Yes, sit-ups. Okay. Do it like this. More over here. Yeah, let's try that. I don't know where to put this. Okay. Laura, that's interesting. You are? Hi, friend. Look, we got a bonus. Wow. Sure, Jack. Come over here. That was enough. I'm going back to sleep. Whoa, oh god, no. Bear with me, the camera is falling off of its clip on. There we go. Okay, I don't know if that's back to where it was or not. Yeah, something like that, maybe a little bit higher. Yeah, probably there. Okay, let's do some filing. That's actually good because it gave me a minute for my nails to kind of harden before I did some more filing on them. That was good timing. For sit-ups. For a sit-up break. Straight files are best for sidewalls and shaping. So that's what we're doing now. And then we're going to go in with the drill to do the top three-dimensional shaping. Over top. Oh, thanks for the lurk, J3DG. Oh, see that one? I almost didn't put enough on, and so I filed it very lightly, and I feel like it almost took off too much. I think we'll be okay. It's pinky, it's supposed to be small. Oh, I should open that door. I'm gonna do that. It's okay, sugar. Do you want to go outside for a second? Go outside. Right here. Yeah, you can probably smell the chemicals. Yeah, nice. Hey, get back in here, you loud animal. I let you out in the cold and you bark. That is not how we do. be paying attention to the time. It's 4:52. Oh, and my thing started being weird too. Weird. I've probably been doing this for like an hour at this point. I don't know. Use the drill for all of the bits around the cuticles because that's what it's really good for. Hey, no. Play. Okay, I think the shapes on these are all pretty good. I think I'm going to move on to the electric file, and then we'll try to put some color on top. Okay, let's try that. Sugar, quit. Come here. Come here. You're gonna sit over here. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I should avoid wasting my time doing that on the end of the nail. This should be into that on the cuticle and then come back with a better bit for the end of the nail. Oh, a little bit too much there. Yeah, I should put a little bit more on that one, but that's okay. I think we're gonna leave it. Yeah, these don't have to be perfect.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch bits. Sugar. Stop. Ow. these about done now. Not the best filing, but again, I'm pretty new at using this drill, so. Okay, yeah, I think we are. Okay. Oh, wonk. Readjust that little section there. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands and then we're going to try to put on the foils. So, see if that works. All right, I'll be right back. Slippers. Yeah. Also, maybe I might get a snack. Snack might be a good idea.
Okay, we're back.
I'm somewhat hesitant to turn this drill off because I feel like I might need it again, but I suppose I can also just use the emery board. Also, I could just turn it back on again. Okay. 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 Oh, I didn't grab a little, darn it. I should have grabbed a little silicone. Okay. I think I better go find the silicone stick.
Wow, that was really dumb. I thought it was in one box and it wasn't, and I thought it was in another box and it wasn't. And then I finally found it. There's glitter on it. Okay. Okay, let's take this. Okay. And I have no idea if this is going to work well or not. I've had mixed results. Oh wow, that didn't work at all. Like, not even at all. Cool.
Okay, we're gonna try one coat of the polish first and then the second coat. So let's let that one dry. I'm not gonna do it on all the fingers yet because I don't know if it's gonna work. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Okay, let's try this. Okay, this is sticking at least. That's the first step. little bit. Not really. It looks more like tie-dye. It actually looks kind of cool. Doesn't look like a galaxy though. I don't know, we'll keep trying. I'm just gonna keep experimenting. What time is it? I suppose I should set a time limit. 4:30. Okay. Oh! Mm. This one's just not working. I think I put it on too quickly. Yeah, that one didn't work. Okay, well, I'm learning. Okay, we've got one kind of, it's more like tie-dye. We've got one that didn't work. I'm gonna try this other one. This one might be working, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not really getting any of these to stick nicely, so we might be at an impasse. I don't know, it's just so difficult. I feel like I need to buy a different kind of, oh, that one actually worked. Oh, I got one. Okay, I think that was 1 minute and 30 seconds that I used. Alright, let's try to do some of the others. I think these two can both be redone. Just as I'm about to give up, one of them works. Now none of the other ones will, but let's try anyways. Stop. Alright, well, let's do it. This one doesn't appear to be sticking. Yeah, this one's not working, I don't think. Yeah, some of this is sticking, but not all of it, and I don't think enough of it. do something more, more traditionally St. Patrick's then, if we can't get it to work. I'm not spending like 3 hours on this just to have it also not work. Yeah, this one didn't work. Okay, so we got 1 out of 5. I think we're gonna switch to another technique because this is not working, and I'm already over it. I think I will look into buying a new kind of transfer gel because I'm just not. I've tried a bunch of different polishes and gels, and I'm just not getting anywhere with the ones I have. Like I got somewhere. I was able to make it work with my previous nails, but it was very frustrating, and it's just kind of not quite. Not really functional. Okay. Okay. So I'm trying to think. I think we're going to... Okay. I'm going to do some different colors, greens and pinks, so... Oops, nope, don't drop over, please. Thank you. And actually close those. Okay. Yeah. That one. Okay, there we go. light green needs a next second coat. The other colors are fine. And this one maybe just because it's not really where I want it. This one needs to be shaped a bit. Okay. And we'll do a pink one too. Oops. There we go. There's debris in this one. It's causing me trouble. Dog hair is not helping either. The nice thing about gel polish is that it won't dry on you, so you just make sure you get all the bits out. Shouldn't be in there in the first place. Once you get them out before you put them in the lamp, you'll be fine. Oh no, why is it getting worse? Oh, I must have picked up some dust. Shit. Oh my goodness, I just can't get the grit out of this one. Okay. There we go, that looks better. Oops. Oh, I don't know about that. Was really messy. This is really messy. It's got really messy. I don't know what this one's doing. It's like it started to bubble for some reason, so I guess I'll redo that one. Hey. Damn it, this one's got some debris in it too. It's just nail filing, so I'll have to redo that one too. Oh, hydrate. Yeah, hydrate. this blue down here. Okay, I think we're done with the colors. I think we are going to try to put on some dots here. Purple or pink? Ooh. Purple is pretty. This one has a bump in it again too, but I think I'm fine with that. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Woofroo. Hope you're having a good night. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Let's do something. We're doing pink or purple? I think pink makes more sense, but I feel like I want to try purple. Okay, let's see if we can do it. If it doesn't work within the next, like, first couple times, I'm probably gonna give up, though. Definitely not feeling fighting over this too much. I feel like I need another snack though. Toast? Okay, yeah, that'll work. That one's okay, I guess. No. Oops. This is working. Like these ones are easier because it's not just one image, it's like the roses plus little dots, so they don't, a little bit easier to work with. Oh, the dog is snoring. Oh, that one didn't work at all. Shit. Okay. Yeah, this one didn't work at all. It's weird. Yeah, it's turned out quite pretty. Pretty pleased with this, actually. Okay. Yeah, let's try this. Oh, see that? I still don't think it was right. Now again, I didn't redo it, so I probably have to do that. Oh, that one worked really nicely. That turned out okay. Stop. Okay, let's go. No, I keep doing this one first. I should not have done that one first again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo that one again. Again. Okay, that one's alright. I'm actually feeling good about these. I'm gonna do one more addition of stuff. Oh, wait. Zoom in. Let's color. Darn, I just took more of that off. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about these now. I'm going to put a top coat on and we'll be done. Which is good because it's morning. Shit, that one's not gonna work. Start peeling it off. Okay. Darn it. Okay. Okay, I think those are done. They're not all perfect, but I think they're done. Let's put some clear coat on there. I need to find a clear coat soon. This is running low. Okay. Okay, I think we're done. Okay, I think these are done. Very exciting. Actually, this turned out pretty cute. I'm sad that the galaxy didn't work, but these did, so we did something. I feel like the lighting is just terrible to actually show anything here. And I just, like, unplugged it. Cool. Okay. Alright, okay. Everything. Okay, where are we at? Alright, light back on, maybe? There we go. Okay. Is that better? Yeah, it's better. Okay. Okay, so we've got these all finished. The camera's not focusing. That's a bit better, yeah. Okay, it's turned out really cute. It's kind of this kind of floral on green. Trying to get it to focus and show at the same time. But yeah, this turned out nice, actually. Thank you, camera. There we go. Kind of. There we go. That's a pretty decent shot. Yeah, I'm trying to get all of them on camera at once. It's not easy. There we go. Focus. Thank you. Okay, there we go. That's all of them. Just kind of some little florals. Polka dots on the green and the pink. So those are cute. Very springtime. Although I don't know if it really feels like springtime where I am. Let's find someone to raid, I guess. And let's start putting some of this stuff away too. So I have to deal with it tomorrow. So again, that worked better over top of the gel polish too, so maybe I should try the next time I try the galaxy print, maybe I'll try to do it over top of gel polish, because I guess maybe that is what I need to do. So I don't know if it is or not, but we'll try it that way, because this did work nicer. I had better luck with it, but again, I had better luck with it because these don't have to be all in one image. They could just be little bits and pieces could come off, and then I could go back in and touch them up, which is nicer, but you know. Okay, now I've got to remember to take the garbage out, because otherwise the whole house will smell like acrylic monomer tomorrow, which will be not super fun. Now I've got to get rid of this, which is more monomer. Paper towel. Don't need that anymore. We are all done. Oof, yeah, that smells. Okay. Alright, we're done with this part. I should start organizing this. I got all this stuff out at one time, so like trying to take it all back at one time is maybe not like the best idea, but let's make it work. Ooh, ow. Okay, what have we got? Yeah, that's about it. Oh, I didn't put this one away. I'm like, there's an extra hole. I really tried to use this one too. It just wasn't working for me. next time. We'll get it next time. All right. Tilted. That's weird. I had 2 errors all night, but then that's it. Like, I didn't get any more. Okay, we were streaming for 8 hours. All right, it did go solid through. It didn't give me a stop at any point, so that's good. Oh, what a switch. Yeah, 4 hours ago there were 2 25% drop frames. That's not too shabby. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with these. Got my green for March. Alright, now, where's the easiest place I can find, where I can get, find someone to read, but, nothing wants to load, you know, typically. Let's go, let's go. Okay, who's up and about right now? Doing what? have I done? My computer's like slowed way down. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's bring my keyboard over and kind of detach everything. And I think we're going to go get ready to Yates Anna. Yeah, I was doing kind of some crystal work. Looks pretty cool. Looks cute. Let's go give it a raise. Thanks to everyone who was hanging out with me today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you, I know we did a bunch of things. We did some co-working. We did some, we did book club earlier tonight. And we did the nails, obviously. So, yeah, I hope you enjoyed. We'll probably be doing co-working tomorrow. I think it's going to be another short day tomorrow. I don't know what my work is doing. And, yeah, more streams throughout the week, so should be good. All right, let's right away. Okay, so one last look at all the nails together in one shot. I'm pretty happy with that. I think they turned out. So, also that lighter green is technically glow in the dark. Focus camera. Thank you. Okay, bye everyone. I totally didn't save the right message.